true. Here I am at the gate I stand. Dear old times, I've made up my mind. How much you must have suffered, Lord. Finger one day, forward, sincere manners. We are at the fated land where you want me. Round and round we go, holding on to pain, driven by our egos, feelings untold, spinning our own visions of the past that you could never know. 'Cause I know I must be the reason why you have given up your smiles and the hope inside your eyes have been stolen. I must be the reason why you must tell me all these lies, wishing you a better life without me by your side. The message has already been said through patches of violet. How much we must have diverged. Hello, good night, goodbye, good night. I'm here, goodbye, waiting. Here we are, it's a final chance. With your hand, what must be done? life is giving us the chance to be a hero or a fiend. It's a joy, so let us try to make the best of what our fates have laid in our dreams. This carousel spins inside our minds. This labyrinth of life, you can't tell wrong from right.
Having so much fun. We forgot that have been waiting around. But hey, here we go, this carousel. It takes us right away.
The force of gravity.
The reeling then the fire is burning in your heart.
Welcome to
This white maze of light. Persona's music is always 110% on point, huh? Thinking you got this, no, it's all worked out. And round and round, can't tell right from right. This carousel takes us round and round. Sometimes it's sense of life, you can't tell up from down. Having so much fun. We forgot to check. Magic's taking us, but hey, here we come. This carousel, round and round. Just wanna shout, we've only just begun. Maze of life. Oh, I should probably stop the music before it continues. I'll just stop it. Hard stop. Hello, everybody. We were jamming to frickin' Maze of Life, which is one of the best Persona songs, I think. It's a shame the game was so-so, but what are you gonna do? Thinking you got this pretty girl, thinking you got this whole thing, it's all worked out. Came in a time as I don't know the words. I should really look up the words. Is it Maze of Life? This weird feeling that if I search Maze of Life lyrics, I'm gonna get, oh no, I came up with immediately. Think you got it figured, thinking you got a grasp on how it all works now. But it's spinning you round and round, can you tell up from down? Spinning you round, spinning inside your mind, can you tell wrong from right? Nothing to do but let go and enjoy the ride. This carousel, I love that song, it's so good. Takes us round and round, this crazy maze of life. You can't tell up from down, you can't tell up from down. Having so much fun, we forgot to ask where this magic's taking us. Hello, Rad, how are you doing? Are you having a comfy and cozy day? Are things going well for you? Sorry, I get lost in the music that isn't currently playing. That sounds like a really good name for an album. I'm gonna write that down. Sorry, I got lost in the music that isn't currently playing. It's amazing. I kind of love that. Like, there's something about that. Because the best part about that is that it's literal. Like, that literally just happened. It's a real thing that did just happen, and yet. Joy the rider's carousel spins us round and round. Sometimes you don't know. I am suffering because of video game? Wait, what's the matter? What's happening? What's going on? What video game has you in trouble? Is it this lady? Part of me wants... What we're gonna do real quick in this game is we're gonna go and we're gonna do one more. I did a few Shinyu Defense Force. I wanted to get 20 just so that we could just do it regardless and not have to then go grind if we failed. That's Compendium, right? Genshin has Geo in the Imaginarium Theater again. Geo! Geo! The Archon guy? That guy? I haven't played much Genshin since our little spat of going around and vibing in it. It was alright. A good game. I don't know. ZZZ has got to have one of the better written stories, so far at least, which is why I'm always anxious when we're going to see a new section of the story. I'm always worried that I'm not going to like it, because I'm like, no, I want it to just keep being good. I want to keep really enjoying it. I think it's because it's a lot easier. Something I did want to say, too, like, it's easier because, like, their world is all kind of contained. I wanted to say, too, what did I want to say, too? Is that all we know what's going on with basically all of the characters at any given moment. There isn't any character that just kind of vanishes and we have no idea what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't tell you what Dr. Ratio is doing right now. Or what Acheron is doing. Or what, who else would we not know? Fei Xiao? Yunli. I mean, we know what Yunli's probably doing, but, like, we have no clue, and we haven't seen them in months, right, you know? That's one of the other things that I've just been like, about Amphorius, is that cutting us off thing, really, I don't like that. Which is something that doesn't happen in ZZZs. We generally know what's going on with everybody, so that's pretty cool. Did I want to try a disputed node? No. Maybe? Show me. Maybe the first one will be easy. Geo has the worst reaction, by the way. Reaction? Is that a mechanic I don't understand? Oh, I was going to look at this, but it's electric. No, fire. I keep reading the resistance as their weakness, and that's definitely not doing me favors. Yeah, that's definitely not doing me favors. Maybe if I read the weaknesses correctly. Oh, there's two? Oh, jeez.
Ready and waiting. Touch me.
I'm at your disposal.
No. Nice try.
Work time? Is food included?
And then the second one will be Penguin. No, 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 no. We'll fix that later. What? What? Excuse me. One of the things I don't like about this game, again, UI, all the pop-ups and confirmations. I'm like, just do it, and if I did it wrong, I'll go back and I'll fix it. It's fine. Yeah, but I don't know what... Geo has the worst reaction. I don't know. Reaction, like... Reaction to what? Reaction how? Or do you mean... Geo as the... Like, it's not that a character is around. It's the typing? The Geo typing? Because that is a typing in Genshin, if I recall correctly. Elemental reaction. Okay, I figured it out. I'm smart. I figured it out after a hot second.
Awaiting further instructions.
I have no idea if Ambi will be able to pull us through this.
Matters.
I don't know who else I could ask. resistant to fire. Piper maybe? My Merlot is being a goofball. Geo makes a shield. It's basically useless. Ooh. 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 Rough. That's rough, buddy. So Piper for sure.
Let's take a break.
Grace and Ambi? And Piper? I don't know if this is gonna work
Remember
out.
to buckle up.
But, assuming that we can at least beat it, this might be rough. We'll see how it goes. Hoyo hates me? I'm sorry, Rad. Hoyo hates a lot of us. Losing that 50-50. I've lost a few 50-50s in this game, I feel like. You know, you gotta admire the aptitude of somebody who uses an electric nail gun to beat all of their enemies in a hollow. There's something that's kind of crazy and impressive about that. You're like, the soldiers have guns and swords and the ability to shoot fire out of their hands, and Grace is just out here throwing electric bombs and having a good time with what is effectively a glorified stapler. That's how I interpret it anyway. That definitely looks like a staple gun. You can't tell me it's not. This is wave 2 of 3.
Okay.
On the road. That's it. Out of my way.
Ready?
Yippee! This carousel spins us round and round. Sometimes you don't know if you should stay on or get off. Having so much fun. We forgot to check where this magic road is taking us. But hey, here we go. Alright, final wave. Piper at least is leveled up, so properly.
This little one's gotcha.
Oh, okay, can you not do that? Okay, but can you not do that? Oh, jeez. Using characters correctly. Oh my goodness.
Roger. Okay.
Oh my goodness. He's very aggressive. I didn't do what I wanted to do either. I tried to shock him.
On the road.
This guy's really annoying. Please die.
I'm cruising now.
He's gonna wreck our score if I let him continue.
Max potential energy.
Locked on target.
You
Big explosions.
Demolition!
Cut him down to size, and then we'll get to a team that's actually built correctly and knows what they're doing.
That's it. Out of my way.
We hit assault, which is what I wanted. Oh, it didn't kill her. Oh, but that did. Alright. Onward to Lycon and Ellen? I don't know why I said good. There's nobody. I was gonna say Grace again, but we just finished fighting with Grace, so.
Better dodge.
Take a break.
Appreciate her telling me I better dodge and then getting hit in the back of the head by something I didn't even see coming. I feel like she was trying to warn me and I just did not pick up on it in time. It's fine.
Travel soon.
I was gonna ask something about Hoyo. Not Hoyo, about Star Rail. What was it gonna be? I tried so hard to dodge that and it didn't work.
Yep. Shot it.
Understood.
I'm here.
I'm here, reaching far across
Here,
these new frontiers. What was it, Star Rail? Do you have any interest in Cynical Silly Man?
Take this.
That because they put the new characters out in Star Rail, right? The new warps. I'm not getting Ratio because I already have Ratio, and I don't use them anyway. I have No interest. That's what the question was going to be. One of the questions. Are there any universal traits other than, like, have they announced any universal traits besides Castorist's revive? Just, I need to stop this guy. I feel like I need to know that, because I don't want to get to the end of it and somebody then be like, oh yeah, Professor What's-His-Nuts, whatever his name is, an Exa, he boosts everybody's critical attack by 30%. I would be like, oh, you just didn't, they decided to not tell me that, huh? He's so upset. I do hope that if they do that in the future, that at the very least they make it very clear that that's a thing. Because if I had missed Castris and not realized that she was so good, it would have been very sad to be like, oh, you're telling me I could just revive everybody? Really? I've also realized I have no idea how Luoka works. He's very strange. Like, your characters die and then he revives them. It's very weird how he works, if I was understanding what I was doing yesterday correctly.
Say no more.
I don't know. I've definitely had one other question about Star Rail, I don't remember what it was. I do not care for these men, and shan't be pulling them. I'm not pulling for him either. I don't like NX at all. He's way too... The level of arrogance. Maybe I'll like him more in a later story bit because he'll be a different person, but like, I have no interest. Absolutely no interest whatsoever.
At your service.
It's like a theater kid who got too smart. They always cause trouble. It's just like I was telling you yesterday, Rad. But I guess they have to balance out the pretty purple women somehow, right?
I can also become an Asura.
Probably gonna try and get Hyacinth? Right, that's probably who I should try to pull next. And assuming I don't lose the 50-50, and who knows, I should be able to. It would be so cool if we, at one of these days, we pulled three 5 stars in a row on stream. That would be so wicked. Like, within like a 10 pull would be crazy. It was only an A? Ah, son of a gun. Did I misread this again? I did. I'm very smart. I keep reading the resistance as the weakness. I keep flipping these upside down, and it is not helping us. So the fact that we still got an A out of that is actually kind of impressive. Anyway, this one. And 5 stars, no lost, 50-50. I'm gonna be honest, that I would actually be probably a little upset if I didn't lose the 50-50. Right? If you pulled 10 5 stars in a row and won the 50-50 every time, you would max out the Edolins and then there would be no point. You would just be you would be wasting 4? 3. 3? You'd be wasting 3 of the character? Right? I wonder if it's even possible or if they have a safeguard against that specifically. If you pull 5 stars in a row, the game is just automatically like, and you're cut off for at least 10 more pulls. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's anything like that in the code. Virgo, can you lay down, please? I know, you don't want to. You're such a goober. I would want to lose the 50-50 at least 4 times? 3 times? 3 times? I think 3 times. Especially since if I lost the 50-50, there's a chance I'd get somebody good, you know? I could get Seal. I could finally catch up on some of the characters I'm missing. Do we attempt this? Are the rewards the same? Oh, they're worse. So maybe we won't worry about this for the moment. I could get another 100 or two from these.
Awaiting further instructions.
Who is the most built here? I wanted to build up Soldier 11, and I don't know if I managed. Because we want... The recommended is she needs a bunch of these A tracks. And I have not ground the A tracks. Or if I have, they didn't work. Doesn't look like I did. It would be really funny if we opened one of these and there were like 7 A tracks all in here. Nah. What's the best? Well, I would like to build Soldier 11 at some point as our one of our fire characters. Although if we did pull Bernice, it's fine. Maybe they'd work together. Or a little flame. Mocktails Mixer's eyes. The snack's real nice. Because I've realized one of the main reasons we were struggling previously is because my characters are just not built correctly. And it was really hard for me to figure out how to do that at the time. Could not for the life of me figure it out. But now having Piper built, let me make sure I read this correctly. Enemy weakness. Not resistance, weakness. So they're weak to physical and fire. So this would be an okay team. Although... Maybe drop Anby for,
Standing by.
Lucy?
Good day.
And
Get going.
swap you back for... I don't... He's level 1. There's no way that would be good, right? The only high-level Bangboos I have are all ice types. And a healer. I don't know if the healer... Does the healer do damage? I'm sure it's fine. Do 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 do. Ba bum bum ba. Beat all enemy units within the time limit.
Roger that.
There's a way to time it, and I don't know what exactly the tell is for the time for Soldier 11. I did it. It's fine.
Take a rest stop, Lucy.
Huzzah! Piper is cool. Beat him up. It's a baseball bat. All Lucy ever wanted was to go to a baseball game, and her parents just wouldn't let her. That would have been a really cool story and a really funny reason for her to be into baseball. She actually just loves baseball, and her parents can't respect that at all, which would be like them.
Buckle up.
What are you doing?
Open fire!
Circle of burning fire!
Here I come. A beautiful shooting star. In a jiffy. Yeah.
Piper's so cool! She's so cool! Marlo, come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy. I know. Oh, I wish I could just order hot and sour soup out here. That would be so nice. Oh, we got an S rank! Oh. Well, that's convenient. It doesn't give us as much, but it's still convenient. Or wait, no. Oh, that was a okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, so I was right. It doesn't give us as much just because we'd already had an A rank. But that's good. We wanted that. Alright, I should have known that would be a lot easier because it's an older one. So I can turn any of these into an S rank if I need to. Did it not say that I have a... Oh, Pete? Claim all of whatever this is. Still don't totally get the co-star thing. Engagement record. It's all claimed. And we did all of that stuff. Alright. Or wait. Complete one notorious hunt. Oh, so we haven't done everything. We've done most. Have we done everything in the previous stuffs? Yes. Alright. But we did all of this. What are these tickets for? 17 different types of money in these video games is always so strange. They want us to meet Vivian. I want to meet Vivian too, but I want to meet Vivian in a slightly different way than what the game means. Oh. Oh, really? Ah. I mean, well, almost surely we'll get enough for another encrypted. No, we won't. Let's do one more thing then. We'll do the last two of the Shuya defense. S rank, 5 stars. I don't know. I never totally get the whole like why they want to be different. Physicals are resistant. Honestly, it's probably better to just do our ice team here because they're going to be super overpowered and I know how to use them.
I'm at your disposal.
Is it work? Okay.
Right?
Here we go.
And they're not resisted, so it should be fine. Co-star is just to get a temporary use of a 5-star since you're a returning player. Like, I get it, but like, I feel like if they were stronger, if they were as, they should be as strong as my strongest character. That's how they should do it for co-star. That would make sense too, because co-star. I have level 40s, but that Colada is level 38, so it just feels like I just, you know what I mean? Not strong enough.
Take this.
Understood.
Clear out.
Get him, Ellen.
Weak spot. Avoid it.
Time to hunt.
Okay, boss.
Me not pressing the right buttons ever and taking silly amounts of damage is very... You gonna do it?
In position.
At your service.
Can't dodge. I gotta dodge those and I keep not
Take this.
dodging those. Oh, it's the construction equipment.
Out of the way. Thank you for your
Grace, why did you have to make your construction equipment sentient? Who thought? Like, I feel like it's such a bad idea, man.
Here we go.
Apology.
Sick. Yep. Sweep it all clean.
What did she just say? Sweeping up the weed? We'll do this one more time, and then we can definitely get Vivian, and we'll see if she shows up before that, though. Enemy resistance is ice. Alright, drop Nicole. Although she is level 40.
Something? My services are expensive.
She's not built whatsoever, so this
Nothing
is she
to
just
fear.
straight up is not
The
gonna work.
cunning hairs are here.
I could use Anby, I could use this is what we'll
To
do.
what do I owe
Did I
the
do
pleasure?
I think Grace is actually built more.
I only handle technical matters.
What the?
I mean if I did
Let's
use
start the experiment.
never know how to build the teams that I'm looking for. Ambi wouldn't fit in anymore either. But Soldier 11 would because she's
Ready
fire.
for combat.
But I don't even know how much that really matters. Does it tell me how much it matters? Additional 22%. I feel like if it's increasing things by 15 to 20% for characters, then I feel like maybe it's worth it. But if it's, I don't know. But these are low level ethereals, it should be fine. Anyway. Kazaboom!
Just one strike.
Well, I feel like it hadn't switched to Piper in forever, and I don't really know why. That didn't work.
Roger that.
10-4. It's my turn. I'll handle the
Copy
rest.
that.
So I can only dodge those. I can't the sufficient ones. I can't parry. I guess.
On the road.
You need to stop, and you also all need to stop.
Buckle up.
Ready.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, I should probably kill these guys.
I'm cruising now.
It's fine. I'm never the best at video games, so it's all good. Just as long as we can beat them. I could have sworn there was one more ethereal there that I needed to kill, but I guess not. It would appear I was incorrect. My mistake. Okay, that should give us 200, unless the rewards are different for lower level stuff. No, they're not. Yippee. That means we can do a signal search. And that means we can do a signal search. We can get another master tape, master tape. So now Vivian's coming home. But can we do it in a single pull? Oh! Yeah! I like this song. At least you try. Oh, hi, Piper!
Sit back and chillax.
Well, isn't that lovely? You want back up here, Mario? Get up here then. Sakaku!
Kaku, reporting in. A pleasure to meet you.
Sakaku, we're colleagues anyway. I do really like that the music is very different.
Let me make this clear in advance. I'm only here for Lord Phaethon.
Definitely not a vampire. Her last name's Banshee? Alright. Like, we thought Lighter was aura farming. She is the aura. She doesn't need to farm. She just is the aura. Like that song. But that means we saved 10, which is great. Excellent. What even is Jane Doe's? Oh, she's physical, so I don't know. She might be useful for Piper, but I'm not super interested. I did want to ask, that's stable searches, what Bang Boo should I be after? Does it matter? Like, Robin. Nap. Agent Gulliver. Officer Queen. Butler. Bangvolver. Reasonable. Robin, if you want to use Vivian on your anomaly teams. Robin. So we should be. Okay. Sure. Do. At least you tried. And let the end be a guide. Da 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 da. Explore Boo. Bang-a-boo, Paper Boo. They're like Pokemon. They're really cute. But I can pull for Robin anytime, right? Like, Robin's not gonna go away. In the future. The future. Futures made of infinite. Futures made of digital insanity, and I have no love. Do 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 do. We all above the ground. Do a normal pull and maybe actually get Kaleda. That'd be pretty cool. If you weren't aware, Bang Boo don't have a 50-50. You get the one you pick. Yippee! But isn't that's after a number of searches, right? Yeah. Is it after 60 or is it after a smaller number? That's pretty, yeah, because if there was a 50-50, that would suggest that there's a standard Bang Boo poll, which would be weird. I feel like that would clutter things up a little bit. Which would also require standard Bang Boo currencies. Like, it would just be another thing. It would be a lot.
You want to test my hammer?
Them having Bang Boo at all is actually kind of just nifty.
Let's take a break.
It's a lot, but it's cool. Finally. I'd rather unlock the 5th one. It wouldn't let me. That's okay. Futures made of virtual insanity, and no. Do 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 do. Is there anything in particular that changes in hers? Like, Seth gets a cat. in his when he's fully unlocked. I don't see anything immediately different about Piper's.
Oh, so sleepy. Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Lord Phaethon. She's so cool. The R of Mystery. Requires agent level 15. It is kind of weird that that stuff requires odd numbers of agents, not their even numbers. Is that also the case in Star Rail? Oh, is it? It might be. I don't remember. We'll get there eventually. She's part of the Mockingbirds faction. We're finally getting into factions that are opposed to each other. Oh boy. What would it be?
Need something?
Nope.
My services are
Wrong
expensive.
one. Although honestly, can I change? What
Nothing
other?
to
Do we
fear.
have a different
The
agent I'd
coming
rather
years are
have on
here.
display? Honestly,
I
get
shall
replaced,
follow your
Nicole. Having said that,
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
hopefully we've managed to convince her that we are in fact Lord Phaethon and not. Well, the Lord part's unnecessary, but it's appreciated. Honorifics are always appreciated. Lord Jaco sketching. Now it just kind of feels a little off, but it's fine. We finally pulled Vivian. So now what are we doing? Continuing the story. I saw Vivian's trailer, so I saw a moment where she kind of freaks out a bit. What the? This isn't who I expected to meet here. Good thing we did her story, too.
Roxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
Belle, you know.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anvi and Trigger? Logged in the video archive. I've already done that.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
I wounn't have said
Her
she's
name's
my friend.
Vivian. She's
Belle
my
makes
friend.
friends a little
We're
bit too
here
easily. She needs.
investigating things
I feel like Vivian would say it herself. Belle, you need to be a little bit more cautious. Investigating a few things
Ambi,
ourselves.
one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. A rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello.
Vivian, are you okay? Uh-oh.
Vivian, are you alright?
You okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here.
Steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. You look at Vivian with some concern. Aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good.
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay.
Okay, that's all the information In return, I will take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves. It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yep, no rush.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Belle picked up on something. I don't know what cue I missed.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
We have to... Is our... Wait, why do... Oh, because we're going into the Hollow now. Still don't know how I feel about that. It felt like such a cool thing that we couldn't go into the Hollow, but we did anyway using Eos, and now I'm worried that Eos will feel like he's been brushed to the side. Do you believe in fate? I don't know if I do or not. Everybody in New Eridu does. I don't think I do. But not in the way that I don't, if that makes sense. Things happen, but like we work really hard, we change the way that things happen. The idea that stuff just happens a certain way because it's supposed to. I feel like thinking like that completely devalues the amount of effort and work people put into trying to make sure that things go a certain way. Like, if you said that Harumasa surviving because of that injection was fate, no, his mentor
So,
tried really hard to make sure that that happened. You know what I mean?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Recalibrating.
Well, they all certainly seem to work well together. Oh wait, do I not? I don't have Vivian right now. She's not in our party, which is weird, but whatever.
Ether vision activate.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver,
then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Mind the blind spots.
Ambi's so cool.
Copy. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
I enjoy that Vivian was like, you're the most powerful member of the Gunning Hares. Ambi's like, yeah, that's about right.
Adjusting for wind.
I don't know how long I'm supposed to hold this, if it does something. Oh, I missed. That's good.
The target's weary.
At some point, I don't have Trigger, though. If I had Trigger, I probably would maybe put some effort into reading how some of this stuff works. Same with Ambi.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that...
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and please, could you all help me?
Sure,
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but I know it might... I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be...
Legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction. Discovered by art collectors after his death. Such a nice story, right? The art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. He also wanted to expose their schemes. Some days later, he took his own life. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. That legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. I might not need it anymore. Who exactly are the big shots you're talking about? The Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Ambi is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. Your husband's final work. It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsake, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Can I speak with Miss Selena alone for a moment? Of course. Please don't kill her. Trusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. We gotta find the wedding ring. That you are insanity, and I have no choice but to search for this future ring that... Thanks, I'm not hungry. You can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
I am kind of curious, because the hollows shift around, they warp. And they basically affect the world and make it naturally generate, kind of like Minecraft does, right? With inside of it, they reshuffle everything around, and one building might turn into two, or disappear entirely. Who knows if this plane was originally a part of the store, that kind of thing. I'm very curious what would happen to food. in a sealed bag, you know what I mean? It doesn't have what you're looking for. Nothing's inside. I've gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Whoa. That was a weird phrase that you said. There shouldn't...
It's pretty cute.
Trigger? Crack open the pea inside. Box is empty. Would spoil the taste? Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Is Ambi with us right now? Find nothing resembling a ring. Does she actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She's looking for a wedding ring, but she also doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place? An excuse? Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Leave it to me, Andy.
Here.
Recalibrate.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
You're cornered.
I hope so.
This is all really suspicious with what they've been saying, but what are you gonna do?
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty. Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
I get more. We've seen a lot of dead people recently. Like, they're really trying to pull into perspective that lots of people in New Eridu are dying for a variety of reasons.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
All silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. Sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry?
I hate the disdainful.
She shouldn't be here.
If only she would just... I'm sorry.
Stay silent for a long time after recounting the stories of her past, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
That's not your fault, love.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Her body in the... This feels wrong, man. You always cry when you have a prophecy? Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seeming unwilling to continue the topic. Anna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock Insurance Company is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. There have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. They've become so desperate because of that, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Anna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. Same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Certainly. But in the matter of prophecies...
Oh, that's kind... In my memory...
Oops, I did not mean to skip that.
Countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Oh boy. Oh dear.
Ether vision activate.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Literally right here. Oh, I hope I didn't skip anything. Son of a biscuit. I really hope I didn't skip anything. I didn't mean to. I'm interested in knowing more about what's going on in Vivian's head, and if there's anything we can do to help it. I was going to mention that when it comes to changing the future and the effect of prophecies, it depends on a couple of things. The first is where the prophecies are coming from. Like, I believe his name is Elio in Star Rail.
Got you covered.
He could give a prophecy and the prophecy might fail, but he might have given the prophecy to make sure that it... Like, he might not be telling you the truth so that his prophecy comes true, because he can see all these different futures, right? So imagine for a moment that he can foresee, if he gives you the true prophecy, that it will fail. You know what I mean? So if somebody is manipulating the prophecies they're giving you to ensure that their future occurs...
Stick to the plan.
Fascinating. I definitely didn't press the button on time, that's okay.
My bullets are one with the wind.
But if you were receiving prophecies and you've never been able to break free of those prophecies, no matter how hard you try, it's a difficult thing.
We should take that lady out of the hollow.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me.
Oh.
I'd be happy to share.
Wait, really? That's a little concerning. Really? I'm the first? Nobody else has ever told you that we can just take your time?
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
You can't control it. It's not your fault. If anything, it's just like, it's a really painful thing. You shouldn't have to shoulder that alone.
I've always considered this ability as a curse. It's not a curse.
I don't like that phrasing.
Thank you. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Why are his belongings in a hollow? Is there more corruption going on? I mean, like political corruption?
Inside a vending machine.
You left it in a vending machine, or somebody else left it in a vending machine? Maybe think Bringer thought it was a good spot?
Looks like it isn't in here.
That's a little weird.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Are we gonna get attacked? I have a feeling. Definitely inside this one. Pick it by accident. A worn-out notebook appears instead. His notebook! Your league's ahead of professional intelligence brokers? Yeah, that's because we're faithing. Locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
You hit it before, Vivian.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense. Let's not mention Lycon.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly... We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take, if you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I would like. I really want a third option where I can say I don't really know if I agree or disagree. You're not wrong, but you're also not right. So like.
You do have a point.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
I'm also standing next to two of them, and they're both skilled killers. So like, I don't really want to upset them at this moment.
Aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment. How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Why is Lycon's name spelled with an A when it could have just been... Is it because they didn't want it to spell out con? Maybe that's why.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along.
Oh, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal.
Collectible? What is this?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of...
First thing we're gonna do is be like, Lycon, so I gotta talk to you. Oh. Alright. So since we're here and in a chill spot, I have to be right back. I gotta feed my doggos. Go to feed my doggos and make sure everybody's happy. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oof. BRB? Okay, we're back, everybody. I hope you're having a comfy and cozy time, and that we're chilling and vibing. Let's see what Vivian has to say, I guess. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Do you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with the Master Proxy for a little longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Sepia. Casey? It isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? You have funding issues. I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in this scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Do you want up here, Merlot? Do you want up? Get up. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Time to find that guy. Something more presentable this time. Meet at Luminous Square. Do 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 do. Yippee! Oh, I'm dying. It's fine. Casual young man. Serious man. Idle man. Is it you? My mistake. Alright. I thought it would be really funny if he was more presentable and he's not. So is it casual young man? Or serious man? Serious man is more presentable, but this makes me feel like... Are you still LARPing at your age? Well, people my age? Sorry, my mistake. Okay, so it is the serious man. Alright. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Can't get over the embarrassment every time I say that. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that private suite. Waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. I knew I could count on you. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I've also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded jerks, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him at all. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. You hear a familiar name. That Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. Possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary and, if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for meeting with Hartman. Time to go. There is something to be said about proving that power and money mean nothing against a very determined individual. I don't really want to see this, but alright. Disturbing the peace. Oh, it's here we go. Worry not. Even better.
How about it? Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I am
So it's you.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation.
And what do you want in
Wealth, glory, and I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenloft.
Then my family is working on a big project. At which point, I'll be...
Mr. Hartman, I think you've... In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that I was hoping...
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no.
I understand. But in exchange, you'll...
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, if I betray you, then you merely need to...
You do make a valid point there.
I appreciate...
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is...
As an outsider?
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. All right, let's leave it at...
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass.
Pure evil. Typical.
Hugo, did you do...
Yes!
He admitted it! He has no right to live under this...
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then?
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. As for the rest of you...
But Father!
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's... This is all for your own good.
Yes, I...
Soon, it'll all be over.
You look like you have something to say, Proxy. Well, truth is, you've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. I'll believe you. Are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Go to Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to... You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Oops. We weren't anywhere near the thing. I don't know why it skipped.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
It would help if it said one of the amount of text that was going to pop up. That would be super useful too.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Few pillars.
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone.
Limp in the distance.
Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fate.
This is all New Eridu. What's that section? Usually if you cross a bridge, it's a different section. Like, it's not New York anymore, it's New Jersey.
I even thought that I was successful. That I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
And then she turns around and we zoom in.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Oh. Well, I'm glad that that's the case. I'm bad with words sometimes.
Thank you, Proxy.
I thought she wouldn't like that because it would feel like...
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
That's because we're very empathetic. And generally kind.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything. And can just be my own true self.
Isn't that a blessing always? There are a lot of boats on this river.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Maybe. That boat's moving.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
What do you think, Vivian?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
I have a bad feeling that Vivian's gonna get seriously hurt. Time to head back to the video store and get some rest. Came home late. Call it a day. We'll have a lot to investigate. She contacted me. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon and Ambi, whom we recommended before, we will also... Wait. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, and Why did they... Hugo and Lycon, Ambi. That's supposed to say Hugo, Ambi, and Lycon, probably, whom we recommended before will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when they pick the stuff up later. Are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? With so many friends around you this time, there shouldn't be much risk. Safety first. Get some rest. We haven't talked to Eos or Fairy in a long time, and it's making me anxious. Did they forget that those were both characters? Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's book and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suggests that we find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. We need to investigate. Ballet twins, let's head there together. Fairy? Who's Fairy? You know, the most powerful AI in all of New Aerodil. Chingy's best friend, or one of Chingy's close friends. Never heard of them? No! So, like, where is this in position from Lumina Square? Is this the same river we were looking at the other night, but in a different section? It's really weird how hollows are so pretty, yet so deadly. Also strange that they're polygonal. Dude, if I ever saw something that was like this in real life, where like its surface looked polygonal like that, but its curvature was pure circle, I'd be really confused. Like, that's such a weird thing for... You'd think it would just be like a black hole kind of thing. That's kind of strange.
It appears we're the first to arrive. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. It's because we're fellow fans!
For sure.
Of course, Lord Faith and Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said, oh, by the way, would you like... I have a huge
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I'd love to show it all to you if we...
I'd appreciate that.
Well... Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow.
Oh, are we switching to Hugo again? Okay. Shopping first. Stock up on chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. You preparing for the operation. Are you blind? By the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat powers. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Disturbing. Bangs lady. Bangs lady, listening to the guy who's performing here all the time. Familiar period. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short. This is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. It really has been too long.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon.
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own.
I don't have any objections, but...
How about... Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
The sword of Damocles is swinging, and if I hear your cell phone ringing, I'll kill you myself.
Just like Jack used to say. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
The others joining the operation finally arrive. Why did I step back like this? Okay. Oh, everybody showed. Okay. Other than familiar faces, we have a new friend joining us. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Always with the "are there questions?" No? Moving on. Did Fairy's voice actress get in trouble with... Not in trouble, but like, did they run into issues with the strike stuff? And that's why we haven't heard from Fairy?
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh, this is the bridge between the two buildings, isn't it?
They're being too noisy, and I take action.
I kind of would like to play as, what's his name? Mockingbird Man? What's his name? Hugo. Because he's got a cool Reaper scythe. And I think that's really nifty.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not...
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Master Proxy,
Don't tell me. Victor...
I can fix it, but I'll need I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before.
Just leave that problem to...
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy.
Super Zap! Yippee!
The circuit is fixed.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy.
That's me.
I've told you I'm Phaethon like 3 times.
Sorry, I just never had the
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along. Could you... I mean, if you...
Sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh! Okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
That went so much smoother. There was a promo for like the upcoming stuff, and they showed her going crazy because somebody pretended to be Phaethon, and I was like, is that what's gonna happen? Because that could be a really cool plot point where they have to like prove, no, we are Phaethon.
anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Door is open.
The door's finally open.
That's why I told Vivian like 3 or 4 times that we are actually Phaethon. Like, I was like, I don't want to lie to her.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Find the blind spots.
If this is a dream, I never want to wake up.
Oh.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
And away we go. I may have accidentally skipped something. Whoops. They tell me there's a fissure. I'm like, through the fissure we go.
Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Lycon is quite mature. I don't think he's ever struck me as pretentious.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Evade, now!
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
I can't believe it didn't let us say, it didn't have us say that I've tried to tell you that I am Phaethon. Like I've mentioned it multiple times, you know? And I understand not believing me, you know, like I get that. But you could have asked me to prove it and I would have.
Loyalty. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Vivian, it's okay. He's cute.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Oops, did I skip it again? I see objective and I just want to do the objective. I really wish that it would like pause and play out the rest of it fast or something.
A complex mechanism has been detected.
Barry!
To pass through, you need to activate all.
This is who I'm talking about, Rad. This is who. All 3 smaller mechanisms.
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
This
is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Oh, I love Andy. I also love that she's like in the role of squad captain right now. Like she's in control. She's in her element.
Anby's got a point.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
That's not it.
Should we talk it over again?
Maybe we should go over it all again.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack
Pretty
the
sure this is the
mechanisms
only
as soon as
time Fairy talks for the rest of the main story. No!
It's just a simple mechanism, Lycon. You better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
I love Andy so much. Ever since we first started the game and played Ambi, I thought she was cool, but she has just gotten so much better with time, somehow. Showcasing that she's actually quite talented and powerful. Too, like, Ah, it's just so good. There's no objections. Let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. I feel like this is gonna end bad somehow, but I don't know how. Wait.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Did I walk in here?
We have to...
Can I accidentally? I can accidentally. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. So you can fix your mistakes. If only coding and stuff was as simple as minigames. Like that.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but that's it.
I am curious why she
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate... You probably don't remember, but... Well, it's so embarrassing to say... Sorry.
Not bother at all.
Of course not.
I should be the one thanking you. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon... Let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There's gonna be a moment where we realize the person that saved her wasn't us, but somebody else, and then that's what happens? Is that where this is going? That's concerning.
Too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Still don't totally... She doesn't have a bar in the top left, so it's not like that. She isn't like Soldier 11 where you have to time things. Do you? Maybe. Oh, you might be. Okay, this is annoying. Stop hurting me. Do I have to do this first? I cannot keep track of all these different characters, especially when I don't have them. It's like remembering the entire Smash Bros. Roster. You have to do a lot of play as each character before you get to that point. Operate the console. Bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's meet up with the others now. It would be just like Amby to have absolutely no difficulty doing it in an instant. That's so funny. Everybody make sure that you stay hydrated so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now.
What a coincidence. That's just this once.
I have no objections.
Very well. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Seeming to be caught in some memories.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
That's what Jack looked like. Jack looks cool. He looks like he's an assassin. Of course, everybody make sure that you stretch. Stretch to the left. You want to stretch so that we're nice and limber. We don't want to pull our tracking. It's very important. Stretch. And then stretch this way too. Stretch all the things. Yippee! Yippee! Good old stretching.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh?
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with.
Oh.
I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Is the abyss a cat in this scenario, or actually like an endless chasm of darkness?
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary...
Ooh. A bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Then I hope you managed to save you. I feel like that would have nailed it right there if Lycon had said that, because it's probably what he's thinking. His music suddenly feels kind of happy. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. This is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfect coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Vivian's right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, that smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not! Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. I'm a little I would like to dig more into when we saved her. I don't want to lie to her or anything if we weren't actually the ones to save her. Strange noises coming from my head.
Hold on, everyone.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you?
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian.
Okay.
Doubles off in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
I struggle. I don't think I can trust you, Hugo. I would love to, but I'm worried. You worry me.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh boy.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Walking in the
Not
light?
even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me.
Get over here. Come here. Come here. You are such a goober. I just need to wipe your face off so that you don't get water everywhere. Good boy. Very quiet.
I didn't do it. Because of that. Innocent people died. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. I don't know if I can agree with it, but I understand at the very least.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, The children of devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. They should be back soon. Please.
Why did he apologize to us and then not explain why? Also, I understand that metaphor. We are the students of the guilty are actually the students of the people who probably stopped the hollow thing from going way faster somehow. Who set in motion a plan to stop hollows completely, you know, that kind of thing. We're actually people who are walking very good paths, despite looking bad.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices.
I hate that. I hate it when each path is both.
Sacrifice.
It's that annoying old man.
I'd advise you to choose
You're from the Ravenlock family.
that face. I heard about what happened. If only she...
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive.
My...
I'm not exactly happy being called that.
Wait.
I made a deal with Mr. So, would you kindly step Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if...
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifice...
But...
It's simple. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops.
No. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was all of that.
You're just too gullible. I also told you. Everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... I've got no interest in your little feud. My men still have some delicate...
Over my dead body.
Disturbing the peace.
Why in the world would you do that?
Unfortunately, I mean, this is precisely why we came with our friends.
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stand still.
We've got Ambi with us. Ambi ain't losing.
Your plans will never succeed.
Oh, it's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
It's time. Wide open.
Do I have to hold her or her attack?
Ravenlock family, even the whole of Top.
And her dead. They've escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. I'm just glad we got to cut off his monologuing. I don't like that guy. His monologuing is so annoying. He's a very good evil character, but man. How do I get up there? Is it through this door? No? There's a stairway. Ah, of course. I should have seen this coming.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
Hugo, stop standing up. We had a deal.
Did we? I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours? I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded. Let this pain sink in.
You're insane.
You still don't recognize me, do you? My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible.
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done.
Damn it.
This was all fake.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never hid.
You can't kill him.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm.
Why?
I just want to take back. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and
If that happens, count—
I'm sorry it has to be this, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name for a permanent and absolute victor. Someone has to do.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and Mockingbird, none of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must. So I will bloody my hands. Beg for mercy.
Ambi will defeat you because Ambi is the best.
It's about time you kneel. Not bad.
Oh, he's got the time stop powers, alright. I do not press the right button at all. It's just Lycon and Ambi? Alright.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe? Time to hunt.
Flip the switch.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our act.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you.
I can hardly see what's happening.
Perfect conduit.
Those who cannot, truth be told, Proxy. I envy you. The world needs people like you.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this.
All right, you got me. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, I know you took it. Don't forget.
Okay, the core is...
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all drop your foolish
I knew...
He has inherited the...
Go on, kill me.
Hit the thing. Don't let the other guy get away.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Lord Nathan, I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless.
Riley walks to the edge of the rooftop.
Hugo.
That's a hollow down there. If you need.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but
Get up here.
I believe he's still with us.
Come here. Get up here. Get up here.
He was hurt so badly.
I'm terribly sorry. It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know...
I'm sorry,
Same, but it doesn't matter. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. Well then.
Another obstacle. She's going to be... May the creator...
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
When was that? Was that just now? Uh-oh. Takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. She remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Faith, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. To deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. But Hugo said in the end, I don't know, something feels off, and that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but can I stay at the video store for a few days? I don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. We're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? I'm concerned about her. Disturbing the peace. Get some rest. We're all almost towards the end. We've been through the shadows of the night. What was this? That was main story, and then we did a ton of side questing, and then we got through to here. Now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Wouldn't that be nice? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress in the sacrifice issue. I wonder how she's doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Oh, it's been like days or weeks even? Disturbing the peace. You were gonna watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Fairy is the best.
Didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my gosh, Vivian, please.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just... I meant to keep you company while you slept. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1...
What pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You need anything from me?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. Take your time.
We can't make our guest wait outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I'll be right here.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault.
As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Much sharper than we like to let on.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yippee!
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against her values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at least for the moment. At the moment, at least? For the moment, at least? At the moment, at least? Let's go see Lycon. That was a really short conversation. I feel like we're going to get to the Ballet Twins and Lycon's going to have just sat down, having just arrived. He's going to be like, oh, you guys are here already? I thought that would take longer. I can't wait for the end of the second chapter when we finally learn how to attack and fight and stuff. I'm just kidding. I don't know if I really want that. I do wonder if it's going in that direction. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decisions. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. When it comes to the sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. We both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Janus Quarter. Sacrifices were created by an exaltist? Landon, why does that sound familiar?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities.
Don't need to.
She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Miyabi?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Wait, so that's not... Miyabi is a Void rank a Void Hunter rank. Is she a special? Is this Miyabi, or are they saying that this is that rank but for like research? Maybe I'll just move forward.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay. We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
It's a weird translation. She's equivalent to a Void Hunter. So it is like, it's like, is she a researcher? Were they trying to say that it's like, it's the researcher's level of Void Hunter? It's that same level of, like, renown, but different field kind of thing? Like a PhD, almost? That's so weird that they would call her a Void Hunter. And have not fixed that either, because they've had time to, like, patch that and maybe change that a little bit. They could have at least changed the words so that it didn't say that. We're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. He leaves. Lord Phaethon, should we head out now? Let's head to the Hollow. Let's go.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
What do I need for this? Oh, it doesn't tell me. There's barely any info about her right now. That's fascinating to me.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Love Vivian. Ice.
Touch my tail? No.
Oh, it's only 2. Wait, what? Hold that thought.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Skills. This. Anomaly character shares the same attribute. Attribute being what is she actually? Oh, she's Ether. Oh, it's good to have her. I don't have the only other Ethers I have are her and Nicole. Anomaly is Piper anomaly?
So sleepy.
Am I crazy for thinking that? No, I'm not. I still don't totally get it, but it's fine.
Let's take a break.
I appreciate that you also said Piper almost instantly. My brain was like, I know who I want on my team. Does this mean we don't get to play as Cool Man with the scythe? Scythes are so cool. Vivian will automatically enter the fluttered frock state. Fluttering frock. During this state, tap attack? To unleash basic attack. Oh, there's so many words, but what do they mean? After my EX special attack. Tap attack to unleash basic attack, fluttering frock suspension. When any squad member's EX special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform basic attack, fluttering. So,
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Okay.
Fool. Don't touch me. Fool.
Ooh, don't touch me. So when I use my... She's so cool!
Ambush!
I have no idea what's happening, but she's so cool. Do her X special, then switch to Piper. Her X special being the E, right? It's this one. This is X special. I hate that they call them things, but there's no, like, it doesn't tell me what they are when I look at them. So whenever they're like, use this symbol, I'm like, is that the E button? Is that space? Is that Q? Is that the right button? Like, when they show the symbols, I have no concept of what's going on. And then when people say use X special, I'm like, is that the left click? Or is that E I only assume it's E, right?
Has someone already taken the dormant, or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully,
It is
they
E?
could
Okay.
awaken and turn against anyone.
Yeah, I'm assuming I have to wait for the E to turn on, right? Before I can use it and it'll be effective?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
They left and were visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is the she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Is her name Sarah?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. So, Lord...
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
But these sacrifices are missing and Tops can't find them either.
I just can't shake the feeling that... Look around! Something bad is about to happen. Better buckle up!
Sacrifice is gone too. Doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Leaving us in suspense. Yeah, X special is when you use it when your energy bar is full enough.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Wait, what the? What the heck? There isn't a bang boo in that photo. Isn't there supposed to be a ton of bang? Oh, there's one with the bang boo. But why does that guy look so evil? Wait, what is that just, maybe that's corruption changing the paintings, but I don't know if that's even a thing that can happen.
Nothing
Easy
here
peasy.
either. Are we too late?
Ba-ding!
My turn. Where? Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch me. Fool.
The others don't say anything when they dodge.
It was you, Vivian.
Camille. What are...
Vivian.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltus?
I never left the Exalt. Lord Landon did it for the Creator. Back then, you walked away. We didn't meet today.
What's wrong? Are you being...
Help. Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you? You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. I won't tell her we met today.
Camille!
One last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. That's not good.
Lord Nathan, watch out! Take care, I'll tell you what that was about later.
I'm not stupid, I have a good
Leave
guess.
it to me. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Is there an easy way to tell? Is the corrupted thing, does that mean that Vivian's thing went through? After fighting off the ethereals, you searched for a long time. No sacrifices.
You two took longer than I expected.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them, I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Ba-ba-da-ding. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ad break ended. Yippee. When was that? Hopefully that was soon. Recently. Head out as soon as you're ready. Where are we currently? Oh, we're on Luminous Square.
A friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh, you said 6th Street. You didn't say Luminous Square.
She's like a mentor to me.
You know Rain?
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her. Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Faithin.
I love Vivian. That's so funny. You know Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin. I really like in video games. I saw this recently in a different game too. What was it? Oh, I saw it in Expedition 33, where like they put in very real things that happen in conversation, where people talk over each other, where people make silly mistakes in their words and then they have to correct it, where people say the wrong thing and then repeat it correctly. You know what I mean? I really like when they do that in video games because it makes the conversation feel a lot more real and alive.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Faithin wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Faithin lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat, or something like that.
I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Faithin, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly,
Whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you.
Is it
You've come
Phaethon?
a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, people will appreciate you for who you are. I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of.
That's not heavy. Heavy Rain. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on her way. We've done this before.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
You were trying to find us, weren't you? That's okay. Does Rain not realize that the person you adore, like, because Phaethon is, it's very clearly, she tried to find us, and she came ridiculously close. One Denny Boo? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was change the battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Wait, what? Why did we act like we knew what that was about? I'm a little confused. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of spaces, so please tell me if you come across anything strange these past 2 days. Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw somebody like that in the desert today. Somebody super similar. The desert? I don't think one Denny Boo could make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go look. Did I help? You're super helpful. Yay, so happy I can keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Oh, I love the Bang Boos in this game.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Oh boy. What the? That's a really deep hole. Was that always there? Seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say. I don't know anything. I swear.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. You never saw me. Please, just...
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't... It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly.
No! It's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. When we got there, they handed us some pills saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with, but then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Soon, Reno arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Know that feeling all too well.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. She wasn't part of them. She's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilla Golden Week. And she has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Really? But we built Cheesetopia really recently, right? And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing a Bang Boo. You're amazed at all the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
I thought she was gonna start crying for a
None
second.
of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Disturbing.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord.
Wait.
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen.
What did I even say in that comment?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Huh?
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
And this is the part where we start going back. Wait, it would have been our old Phaethon account, wouldn't it have been? Oh.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, after lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheeks. The light reflected in her eyes dances and flickers, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both good and bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you've witnessed the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I need to go eat dinner. We can continue this? I'm gonna go eat dinner and we'll continue this after. Yippee. So we will be right back again. BRB. Everybody stay comfy and cozy, okay? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. It's nice to know that the reason Vivian loves us so much is because we saved her life on accident. I relate, that's entirely fair. It's entirely fair. We facilitated, without even realizing it, we facilitated a change in her that was really beneficial to her, and that's fantastic. It is really funny that she did try to find us. I'm convinced that that's what is going on with Rain, is Rain didn't understand that Phaethon was the person that Vivian was looking for. Ah, well. That's almost assuredly what was going on, right? Remodeling shop. What do we have to do here for? Disturbing the peace. Oh, ooh. But it's not actually the remodeling shop. Was it? Wait, what?
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time?
Did I pull a bamboo? I did. This guy. Do we get stuff back once we've maxed out bangoos at any point? Paper boo.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Upgrade. Still won't go all the way. No, where do I get... Okay. Where do I get those from again? It's fine.
Is that it? Come back next time, you hear?
Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't talked to Hal. Oops. Steak? That's a lot of Denny's. Top's family erase illegitimate children. Secret behind. Loyal, robust, and reliable. Your heavy industry expert. Wait, who? New alloy resist corruption. Mirror Quest remake. Classic side-scrolling game Mirror Quest will be remade. Some players expressed excitement for the remake, while others share their desire for a completely new game instead of a mere remake of the original. Simulate consumption? Alright. The mayor doing his best to make it seem like cops really aren't the good people they would like you to believe they are. Mockingbird. Is Mockingbird a bit too active lately? The Death of Bringer. Losing his carrot, he led his fellow remaining subordinates through countless failed attempts and detours before finally finding a way out. Weird that that's so accurately inaccurate. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, did somebody spread this on purpose? I couldn't say. Huzzah. Give me all the things, please, and thank you. How important is it to get the W engines? And it takes 8. It would take 80 signal searches. Vivian feels fine. I don't even. To be fair, we were using their Vivian, not my Vivian, right? What would I even give her if not that W engine?
You want to test my hammer? I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Like, would Weeping Gemini be okay? I can't even pretend. I have a loose idea of how the light, what most of the light cones do and all that. For the W engines, I'm just kind of like, oh. Is this good? It's like trying to read through something and you mostly understand the language, but they keep throwing words at you that you're like, I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. Increase the equipper's attack. Increase the equipper's anomaly proficiency by 40. Wait. Or increases anomaly buildup. Wait. Randomly triggers one of 3 effects. What is this? What does this look like? Can you equip this, please? What does this look like? Is this Piper's? This is Piper's W engine. That's what I thought. I didn't realize it was doing that. Huh. Alright. We'll equip this instead, because I think this might be better for the moment. Somebody will tell me at some point. I don't know what's happening with this W engine. This W engine's kind of weird. We do have some of these, but not a lot. This one. We want anomaly proficiency. I'll set this anyway. For the moment, and just to kind of remind myself what I'm looking for. Attack what we want. That's HP. Ether bonus damage is what we're looking for her. Oh. I have to grind a lot of these, huh? Phaethon's Melody, I mean? It'd be really funny if we found out that, like, Elfie had put together a sound, like, a CD set that's just music inspired by us and didn't tell us. That'd be really funny.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
She's like, oh, Vivian paid a ton. I couldn't turn it down. I thought it would be kind of weird if I told you, so I just kind of, you know, be really funny. Right, let's go back to the workplace here.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
This is gonna be somebody we know. We'll head out as soon as you're ready, Lord Phaethon. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. I mean, he already has it, right? It's just we have to obtain it before he does something, gives it to somebody he shouldn't.
Lord Phaethon.
These two, right?
Remember to
I feel like Piper would vibe with Vivian. Piper would be like, "Oh, you're adorable. I like you," and Vivian would be like, "Oh, you're very cute." Do 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 do. Are they holding old-fashioned
Where's
AKs?
the sacrifice? Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this plus? Even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together, I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a... Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving...
Sure thing. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina...
All right.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Every time we rush anywhere in this game and the character can move fast, it feels really cool.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Take it easy.
Beyblade, let her rip!
My turn. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get
Why does he think they won't just kill him? I don't understand. I've never fully understood that. The sacrifice is not a little thing. It's incredibly powerful, and they know how to use that sort of stuff. It would not surprise me if they could kill any given person in an instant with it, or turn him into one or something, you know what I mean?
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Heads up! Filthy!
They certainly don't seem like the type of people that would need money. Oh, this little guy uses gun? I like gun. That's cute.
Oh my. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
Why didn't they put those together?
Big little girl.
And now you're all dead. What do you have to think about that?
Ambush! Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
It's not real.
So Hartman never kept the core?
How did you even find your way? Where's the core in the box?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Vivian, it's been... Dina, oh my, you actually remember. Look at you. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? You had no idea?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman to...
I...
Really? Just a few words...
I won't, Lady.
Don't even think about... However,
I...
It's fake.
No! No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be. How can you just claim it's fake without...
Ugh, seriously?
Collapses to the ground screaming. Look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. The masterpiece father made for the creator? Isn't this worthless piece of junk?
So, the...
Vivian! Where do you think the sacrifice...
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you
Oh? Weren't you the one? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such... How self-righteous... It was you who brought
Landon just needed an excuse. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know...
Shut up,
And that's how you know. Her anger means it's true. Vivian is in the right.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? Then I suppose they're...
Several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camilla and Dina with him. Oh, I didn't time that right. I tried so hard to time both of those correctly. Can Vivian enact her thing without it being an EXE? Ooh, it's also a good question. I don't know. Like, does this do anything? Or is it only when it's... And how did I accident? Oh, man. Mechanics. How did you do it earlier then? The corrupted thing. Oh, does the team thing does it too, probably. But was that what I did? I don't know.
Take it easy.
Get out of here. Fiber's so cool.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon. There are so many. It's ink.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now! Thank you!
She's cool! She's so cool! Are we sure that this isn't a, Are we sure that that was a... Oh, she's got some strength going on. Are you sure that they called her? Because this would be who they would have referred to.
Peace and quiet.
That's a cute bird. Team Buff makes it happen when anomalies happen.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Is this the person that they referred to as a I can't remember what the word is. Void Hunter. Because, I don't know, that looks like the sort of thing a Void Hunter might be doing. I mean, maybe she's not, but,
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
This sounds like that she very well could be.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle,
but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
She's not a Void Hunter. I don't know, man.
Guidance?
They called her one, didn't they? Or were they talking about a different person entirely?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on.
She walked on the air
quite a lot on your hands,
and
so
killed like
it's not place for
17
now.
ethereals in an instant without breaking a sweat. Without even moving. I don't know. Do we have a, does she have a, trailer or anything that showcases her a little bit better?
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
This is that thing where it's like, that Star Rail has issues with, where it's like, are they an emanator or are they not an emanator? No real. I feel like at least in this game, it's like, oh, it's like it's an award that you get for doing a really cool, powerful thing. So I guess you can say that a person is or isn't one. Weird. They said she was on the same level as a Void Hunter. She's just an investigator. Do you have to be? I don't even know. Like, do you have to be at a certain place before you could be awarded that title? Or, I get so interested in how, like, the logistics of the worlds work. It's probably too much. They probably didn't put that much info into it.
I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest.
Disturbing the peace.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I assume she hasn't done anything big enough to earn the title. It's always the thing that bothers me about those kinds of titles. I'm like, is like, if you know somebody is big enough to earn that title and they just haven't yet, or like they just don't, but they could. I don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltus. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltus respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first,
Or maybe she doesn't want the attention the title would bring. That's also possible.
I shared my joy with Dina.
That's the kind of thing that always bothers me about that, though, right? Like, if somebody could step up and stop that stuff, but they simply don't. Or if they have, but hide the fact that they did. I don't know. That was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and if the ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study, and just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! Vivian? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to I just don't want... You knew? If you knew what he's done...
He's my father. Stop being self-righteous,
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
She's got really good hand movements. I like it.
But I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
We all need a friend like Belle.
I will. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the store. You see the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it serves a foot of memories. You've been through a lot lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. So, is Hugo alive and he has taken the core far, far away? Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain some clues. If you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. I did want it just a second. Oh. I'm sure I'll find the videotape I want here. My instincts are always very accurate. I found some old photos of Grandpa while cleaning and got curious. I want to watch more films that are from that era to see what things were like with Grandpa when Grandpa was growing up. Can you help me find something like that? I'm looking for videos that capture the scenes of the past. The older the better. They have the date. Interview. Retro? Documentary. It was showing a beautiful illusion that does not exist and diminishes the citizens' safety awareness. It was later reopened after a large number of fans protested. This is How I Am. Documentary. Urban? Ordinary citizens expressing their views on recent events. 20% chance it'll break out into an all-out fight? Huh. Suspense, thriller. That's urban. Trendy, adventure, family, romantic, documentary again. Always uses some wonderful reasoning to turn things around. Many people believe these accidents are scripted parts of the show. We hope. Trendy, disaster, tragic, advert, romantic, comedy, adventure, interview, adventure. Talks to members of Hollow investigation squads. Suspense, thriller, action. Comedy, fantasy, action, retro. Alright, Nihility. Oh, I was gonna ask if any of these shows that they've put in this list have any connection at all to Welt, because he was also an animator. It'd be really funny if he name dropped the Starlight Knights sometime in the future. That'd be really funny. It's like, it reminds me of an anime I used to like. It's called, what was it called? Oh yes, the Starlight Knights. Or something like that. That'd be funny. Older the better. Wait, what? A video series for city residents or wanderers and other survivors who have recently entered the city. It introduces the different districts of New Eridu as well as how to live in the city. It has the feel of a public service announcement. The host changes every episode for some reason. That's interesting. I don't know, man. Retro documentary. I feel like this is how I am. But I don't know if this is too old. But she said the older the better, so this is my best guess. This is from the old civilization. Is that what you were looking for? This isn't a vintage film, but a very modern one. Oh. Well, there wasn't anything that told me where the films came from, so how am I supposed to know? It was a documentary, right? I misinterpreted what she meant. She did just want retro. She wasn't looking for something that showcased the times that her grandpa might have been alive, but rather something that he would have watched, which she didn't communicate to me in a way that I understood, so that's unfortunate. Oh well. I tried. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Ooh. Na 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 na. Bum, 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 bum. Huh. The orb floating? Oh, that... Wait, is that the... Oh, okay. So we don't actually have... We can't put the pendant... I wanted to put the pendant up. Hughes has been vibing here for a very long time. Let's go meet Vivian. That's really interesting. So you see, this movie shows here 3 times. You can see it. This movie is here at least twice. This movie's only on this side, this wall, once. This one's here twice. It's interesting how some of these are just in here like multiple times, but then some are only there once. We may get new clues. Go now. Let's catch up, shall we?
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
Don't we know Shawl?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a...
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Aw, Shaw. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage, but once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We're Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. All the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Let's split up and search for clues. If you see a bird, I thought I was gonna say blackbird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. It would be really funny if the street was littered with birds. They still have the thing that tells us where to go, but there's just birds everywhere. Would have been a really funny way to do it. Are they all gonna be Bangbo? Because that'd be really funny. Let's go find this bird. Black crows in a dark alley. A bit cliche, but this is really a good place to hide something. That's the one. She quickly comes over. All thanks to Lord Faith, and we found him so quickly. Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Barry, will you repair this for us, or does Wise have to? Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's...
Patch him in!
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
You could never disturb me, Lycon.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
That can't be good.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet? I see.
So...
You can attend as her +1.
+1?
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Oh.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I'm not a huge fan of this. We've socialized in me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. Since there's still some time before we have to go, we should watch an instructional videotape on foreign dinning? Can't even say the frickin' word correctly. Dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with one excursion. Then let's watch. I'll go over the key details with you as we watch the tape. Do some last minute studying on the etiquette. Before you know it, the evening has arrived. I'm not ready. I don't like undercover mission things. Especially playing as the main character. If we were a Bang Boo, that'd be one thing. Something the matter? What I mean, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect you. Me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? It's my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks throwing a true feast for the sentries. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy to not allow your guest at +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion to Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off, then.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity.
Sincerity?
If we're to work together...
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh?
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time. My companion and I... Perhaps when we've had our fill...
You know where the sacrifice...
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an As for dessert, I will prepare it myself and I'll...
I don't like this at all.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now?
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
It's gotta all be like we don't get to actually wander around because that would be crazy.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax.
Right.
Let's check Hartman's recent...
Right.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regard. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power. The bullet. How?
He's got all 6 bullets dropping from his hand!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
How did he survive Lycon's attack? Did he talk to Lycon beforehand?
Say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Do you have anything else he wants to say before we...
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I do like the idea that Soldier 11 taught the proxies the importance of showing up on time.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages
I had a feeling he's holding the blood bag.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
I love Hugo. Hugo's attitude is incredible. He's such a great character. Man, what a guy.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, he's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
He uses some very weird analogies and metaphors.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or mine. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, that's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Up. Good boy, Murdoch. Very good puppy. Gonna sit with me and watch the movie?
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good.
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Oh, is he actually like a vampire?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
I figured. I didn't say it at the time, but every time I see a known bad guy pour a drink, I'm like, nope, absolutely not. I would fake that. You don't want to drink it. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now.
Why is
I need
Lycon
to
soaked?
endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
This was the noise from the pier that we didn't investigate?
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
I love Lycon. After who knows how long, enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out of the tire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off?
This is the harmony! No, I'm just kidding. This is the power of harmony.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. That's his mother, I'm guessing. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Yep.
It's all your... I wish I had never... Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, then... So, Hugo...
Man, what a horrible... Suddenly vanishes as if she'd never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. You want to kill her. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Drama!
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
It's not your fault, Hugo. It's not your fault that you've got heterophobia. It's fine.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell.
That's
in the Ravenlock
awful.
Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing.
Takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Straightens out his attire and tied himself and opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Be really
I
funny.
wonder who's going to show up this time.
Serena? Oh no.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
I know the way out of this pier. This is such a weird statue.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Do 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 do.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel jerk. As expected of a disgusting jerk. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... Why does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in the front from the start. Filthy lowly jerk. The cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in silence. Deep and impressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Hugo's really intelligent because he used that scenario. He took it. He took, like, his dad said those words, and he took it and he ran with it, and he used it to his advantage. Or Serena.
That's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
I don't remember that.
The inner jerk transforms into him. The inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go, deep down inside. You've always wondered, don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. Recall your exhilaration.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
I was really hoping for a boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right. No matter how much you deny it, survival of the fittest. This is the path of success. As long as you live, you are destined to one day become someone.
Is that fear, Isaac?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. So, do admit it. Deep within your heart lies, and I am.
Stands up, opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
It's not. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they were all your fault. You know you are all exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't.
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon, the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Without a doubt, we're still in the illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. To slay the dragon, you must first become one. Wish you know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
A very powerful quote.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature?
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, and we are children born from hatred. Come.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Ooh, do I fight myself? This is a cool battleground. Do we finally get to fight as him? Oh, we're not fighting the Bang Boo. It would have been really funny if we fought the Bang Boo. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, oh my goodness, they have to throw in words. After triggering Totalitize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun in a certain amount of days, will be inflicted based on the... What does that mean? Increases the skill's damage multiplier. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Could not, I might have been able to dodge that.
You consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Disturbing the peace. Dodging his attack.
You're just afraid to admit it.
Don't let this guy hurt you when he stabs at your back.
It's better. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Battle against my true self.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes.
It's
I
platitudes
finally
as well.
understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Never understood that concept. It doesn't, like, it just doesn't
So I
function
won't
with
fight
me.
you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They are all part of me. He didn't say. Why didn't he say that?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off of both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the tops. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I won't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mare. It was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. So we're in the Exaltus. You knew that they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the row of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I don't think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild. I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership. Then you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. That was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. You used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I'm keeping under wraps. I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. That's really interesting, because that exposes a bunch of moles, that tells the mayor all of the issues that he has with the security. It puts a lot of pressure on
sure
cops.
You've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Only for Master Proxy.
The Proxy isn't here right now, but okay.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Swing! Swing! So could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? Bunch of liars, they tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. They showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they're gonna ship us all off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? No, it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Take this carrot, there's an exit nearby. Yippee! Sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
So at what point do you think he realizes that we aren't nobodies? Like, when does he figure that out? Do you think it's only after all of his men are dead and he's trying to run away, or like... Well, surely he's figured it out by this point.
Here.
Right. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did the Ravenlocks do anything to you? Anything? Well, they weren't doing us... We weren't doing as they were told, We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright. Another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
There's more over there.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation all we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks and...
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions.
Because I don't have a choice.
It's the same for me.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family,
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you...
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before?
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You have to take it before we continue. Of course, you won't receive the compensation.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Saint Lycon is a good name for him, actually.
Who the hell are you?
Your worst nightmare.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Wait, is he ice?
Your legs? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Here you go. You could be nicer to your fluffy
You had
friend.
a lot more aggression.
Scram before I get angry.
I merely oops. I forgot. Oh well. I didn't mean to skip that.
Damn it.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Back of the necks, knocks them both out.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. He had these three here on purpose.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Icon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
Well, see, I don't know if that's inherently true, because other people save other people and kill other people all the time. So that almost sounds a bit like arrogance, like he doesn't believe an accident or anyone else could kill him. And he doesn't believe that anyone else could save him.
I'm glad you think that way.
Lycon's for it, though. I'm for it, too.
I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Disturbing the beast. Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Your little tricks mean nothing.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard!
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you... Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
You successfully leave the Ravenlock Manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You too.
For the
I didn't
sake
mean
of
to
a
skip
certain
that.
old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Oh.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. That doesn't super surprise me.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep. Deep, nice sleep. Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants this to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollows with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Ooh, I like bringing Eos with us. I like this. 2 proxies, 2 legendary proxies. Are these 2 legendary? 3, technically 3, because Eos will be with us again. Wow, we're just shoving all of the proxies into the group. It's great. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. We'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Do 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 do.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Fool! Don't touch me.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
It's not what I wanted to aim for, but what are you gonna
Dina's
do?
getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Oh, that didn't infect them.
Can't handle it.
Excuse me. Man, sometimes my dodges just don't work the way that I mean them to.
The end is nigh.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Gotta love a good old Reaper Scythe.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Disturbing the peace.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Smashing all these people to smithereens. But they won't die. They'll probably be fine.
You just stepped into your own grave.
I don't think you know what a grave is, but we can show you about it.
Fools. How irksome.
Watch out!
Keep them up to a
Plan before I get
halt.
angry.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Say no more.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A beloved fairy tale indeed.
Take this!
Get him, Lycon. Show him what for.
Stand still.
Not worth my time.
Time to hunt.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Are we gonna? We're definitely gonna encounter. We should stick around here, and you guys should go out.
According to
Oh, well.
Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Did he not? Was he really not feeling good from the upgrade?
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
All right, Spider-Man.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. She recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
And grabs a vial of Landon's serums. Let them if a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
No, we finally found somebody who could be our girlfriend. I mean, most of the people could be our girlfriend, but we finally found someone who could be our girlfriend. And they're gonna die? Uh-oh. They better not die.
Lord Nathan.
Oh, she has jet engines. I didn't realize that.
Daydreaming? Lord Nathan, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Yeah, it's not Lady Dina you need to worry about right now, buddy.
I'll try to go easy on you.
Goodbye. Oh, you're still. Oh, that's a box. Oh, I've become trapped inside a box. Death from above.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. Just end my plane, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turn into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
It must have been tough for you to find this, Vivian.
If you had stayed out of it, those people have been taken to safety.
They're just mere test subjects. There will always be people consumed by greed, in any case. What are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who... Vivian, you once before Father took you... It was Father who gave you... You remember the first... That was the first time you... Don't forget that it was Father and you. What? You basked in Father's attention. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists? Of course not. Do you... In the end?
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary...
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
I can always go and get more tests with you gone. Camille!
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before?
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always... And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss. I want to atone. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return?
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You've always followed my orders!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
She walks towards the fissure as Dina stares at her after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she walks forward. Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge to blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Disturbing the peace. It's all so sad. Why are all my purple girls so sad? I don't understand.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all— I wish you had never come in. At first, when Father— There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous.
It's only because of my ability that Landon—
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina,
You knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then?
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you. It proves I had Father's trust.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone, but in the end, you discovered you were being used. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even... You think you're doing good and fighting, but have you ever wondered if...
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
So riddle me this. If that's true, then why are you still here? I feel like you're lying to us. I feel like you're lying to us.
Tina, you can start over. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, I won't apologize.
She's corrupting herself?
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you.
Wow, you truly are pitiable,
just
girl.
The kind of person I am.
Despicable.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished, Vivian. If I hadn't...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh. This isn't what I expected from her, but okay. But she had a unique design and they only used her twice!
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer! Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
She's so strong. Her corruption ability seems pretty freaking good. I definitely should have dodged that, but okay. Maybe I was in a combo.
Where are you looking? Behind you!
What happened? What the...
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm. And the night is beautiful.
No. No!
Vivian.
Gosh, Tori, why do they keep doing this to me?
No. It can't end like this.
I'm crying. I'm not crying, you're crying. We have the power to cure corruption? What did they do with the implants they put in? Like, what are they? What is going on with that? Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in water. Like, behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with land.
Wow, Yuri can cure corruption. I will not make the joke that occurred to me, but I can think of a lot of places that could use that cure right now. Myrtle, come here. You've got wet beard again. Come here. Yes, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You're such a good puppy. Yes, you are.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
No strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. When you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store. Do you want up on the bed? You want up here?
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian.
I was just so worried.
Merlo, get up here. Come here. Up. Get up here. Good boy. You have nothing to be sorry about, Vivian.
Anyway,
you almost died in our
Lord
arms.
Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
I feel like the same could be said for you, Belle.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible. Just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Yixuan?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What
if that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Was she asking for our hand in marriage?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Vivian, don't say that part out loud!
At least not today.
As for you,
What does she mean by that?
the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Wycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Wycon, and Vivian take their leave. Wycon said you could control ether particles and it was a gift from her teacher. I keep thinking about it. We should investigate the lady you mentioned. Or was it Keishan? But we won't talk about that now. You only started to feel better. We should get some rest. I'll be there for you whatever happens in the future. Their store is so comfy and cozy. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Can I really control etheric energy? Is this a gift from the teacher? If this is a gift our teacher left us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled. We are the game's only healer. That would be hilarious, actually. If we are the game's only healer. All caught up on the story. Wow, it only took us a week. It was a lot of time. I mean, to be fair, we went through how many chapters? We were... Probably like right here. So we went from chapter 3 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 chapters. All of the agent stories too. And some of those late ones took a really long time. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. Is that how you spell crisis? Crisis? I don't think that's spelled correctly. Isn't it supposed to be C-R-I-S-I-S? Crisis? Or is it I feel like there's supposed to be two eyes, but maybe I'm wrong. New stories in the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Bury your tears with the past. What we were looking for. I wanted to put this immediately as soon as we got it. I was like, I want to put that up. Wait, can I put that down here? No. Oh, but I could put it down here. Easier to see it that way. What's that? Alright. I feel like this shelf, the way the shelf is set up, can hold, it should be able to hold 20. Maybe they'll add that later. Get Astra heals with her ult? Get Astra yet again. She does? I didn't even realize that. It would have been way funnier if we were in fact the only healer in the game. I'm just saying, but this is the new staff area, this is the staff area, not for customers. I'm not a customer, I'm a dart thrower exploring this place. Bullseye. We met just last week. That's not the point. I can feel the vibe of legendary weapons here. We only have legendary discs and the kind that make the history of movies. The kind that make the history of movies. Legend has it that if you collect 8 weapons, your darts will hit every time. You know what that means? I'm stuck at 40% hit rate now. Where did you get a number that precise? Because I keep track of how many darts I throw. Are you also a mental math teacher? Nope. I threw 5 darts and hit 2. Go ahead and laugh at me, like everyone else. I'll get stronger on my journey. No way, 40% is already pretty solid. Don't think you can make me leave with some nice words. Most Bangbu only hit 30% anyway. You just need some real combats. Are there legendary weapons in the Hollow? Don't you like group adventures? This is just a warrior's moment of reflection. How do you see through that? What did they say? Oh, I missed it. That's fine. It's the plural. I feel like it's not spelled right. Maybe it's just one of those words that doesn't look like... Have you ever run into those words that don't look like they're spelled right? What are some other words? Are there any words that you think look wrong when they're spelled correctly? Why did we decide that the plural for a word would remove one of its functional letters? That's very strange. And its original Latin is plural, it's the same. That's ridiculous. It's not supposed to be crises. But why not crises? With like why not C-R-I-S-I-E-S then? Anyway, that would have made more sense, I think, but whatever. Words that look like they're spelled wrong. Accommodate? Colonel's a really good one. Conscience? Yeah, that one does. Guarantee is spelled with a U-A at the beginning? And it's got 2 E's at the... That's weird. Colleague. Calendar? Effects? I don't know about those. What are some words that look misspelled? Friend? I guess friend is kind of a weird one, huh? Friend. Colonel. Colonel is a really good one. Stimuli? Awkward? I don't agree with those. Syzygy. Refers to 3 astronomical bodies, Earth, Moon, Sun, in a straight line. Syzygy. That's crazy. Sonic? Refers to the underworld. Agastocracy? What? Mnemonic. Whoa. Not mnemonic. Apathamara Jabajabas? Threshold? That's not... Man, some people have really weird interpretations of what is weird and doesn't make sense and what does. Bourgeoisie is great. That's a good example, but that's just not an English word, right? Same with... I don't think... Is coup an English word? That's a good one, though. Faux is also a really good one. Kudos? That feels fine to me. Quay? Key. Key. Q-U-A-Y. Pronounced like key. Huh. Saute. Tsunami. I mean, tsunami is fine. It's just there's a T in it for some reason. Somebody did way too much analysis. It's interesting. Words are strange. Anyway. Crises. Crises is plural, just doesn't look right to me, even though it is. Curse my eyes for thinking something is wrong when it's not. Someone calling herself Yushen is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Wait, what? Isn't this the person? Oh, that lady! Do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter rank special investigator? It is just a rank, but it's for special investigators, then. To help us adjust to our ether aptitude? She's that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. We have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geometrically blessed and a good place to live, too. That makes sense. You looked so serious. It didn't sound like it was just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. Should go find her.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Geomantic gem? This is Hal.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howell. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate Husky. Yo, for real though.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howell is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yushen gently pets Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui.
You already
Thank you for
mentioned
your
this,
blessings.
Wise.
But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? A long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Let's go. Yushen Shifu, where's the store? Luminous Square, it's called Buy-In. I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay? Doesn't matter, whatever the situation, let's head over there first. She's got the cool Doom Bird. Ink Bird. It's been ages since I last came to Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're ready. Heading to Luminous Square. We'll meet up there. Leaves. Do. Oh, she's got a group of people already. You go first? What, I was here first? You good?
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely look—
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
Next, it's my turn!
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishen remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
Words have power, don't they?
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I can finally meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. Repair store? It's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching these movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. Shouldn't be difficult. You know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me look it over first. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Really? Great? Amazing? You two are amazing? Is there a Bangbu here I don't see, or is this... Oh, it's over here. Chubby cat. Chubby cat. Okay. Belle, we really need to work on your directional sense. Did she hit her head too hard? Oh boy. We might have burned a little bit of our brain when we had to heal Vivian. A real immortal? Yup, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. In order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Let your senior sister check you over. The parts first. Please. You fix it. I really enjoy turning these all so that it all works in one go in an instant. Bing. That could have been turned anyway. How do you feel? What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh. Is this what they call enlightenment? Amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. You're not connected to the internet. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. See, their brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while. Its gaze grows brighter. That's so amazing. I recite the spell, those bully Bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though you should not get into fights if possible. If you must, you be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store. It would be so funny if we got interrupted again.
The store is right up ahead.
Beauty salon. This garden shop that I still can't access.
Ah, this is the one. Seems it's closed.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yi Shen walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in a rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yi Shen. Yi Shen, there's someone inside?
Huh? Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay. What an odd person. What store was it? It was this store. Hmm. It went well. Just that Yishan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. Do you think that Yisha Shifu claim what she claimed is real, learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Oh, we're gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talisman to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movies, but I don't think Yishan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to show us things. She said the mayor would have us help her on some investigations. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Oh, you've been busy. You should take a break. Okay. Ooh. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub it the right way. Do 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 do. Wait, is this tracking something right now? No, it's just saying that there is no immediate mission, I think. It's a weird way to do it, but what are you gonna do? Oh, now I can finally do this stupid mission. Let's do this real quick so that I can finish all of my side quests. I've been trying to do this since I realized it was a thing you could do. This entire time I've been like, why can't I do this? We can finally do quest stuffs.
Ah, you've arrived. I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Ask me? Well, actually, my brother's the one who's managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead, I'll do my best.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives, and that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
That's a brilliant idea! And potted floral arrangements sound perfect for Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be...
Huh? You mean you want me to handle customers' floral arrangements for a few days?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns.
She's so strange because she's asking another store manager to help her run her store. That's such a strange thing to do.
Maybe you could teach me what it is exactly that I need to do first.
As a floral designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Well, it's a bit...
Practice round. Plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. Snake plant. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you, if possible, please include evolvus flowers in the arrangement. Unremarkable, but has a strong, thriving vitality. Probably choose daisies. Adding evolvus as well should make our orchids satisfied, right? We'll get started right away. Metal base. Wait, did she say what she wanted? Revenue complete. Alright. No way that these cost the same. But okay. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like this.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Why is that so loud? Why was that so loud? Why did they do this to me? That's not what I wanted either. I just wanted to move forward. Why was that so loud? I will turn that down. I did have music running a little loud, but that was ridiculous. That wasn't anything like anything else we've heard. Flowers are cherished for not only for their vibrant beauty, but also their silent way of expressing unspoken words. If you got that perfect bouquet or a pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feelings that they haven't been able to put into words. Hear unspoken words. If you're really struggling, recommend the pricier flowers. I keep an eye on the revenue as well. Just leave do gardening to me. Not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers. Just let me do it. I don't want to look at her notes. I just want to do... Oh, okay, this is the notes. That's fine. I don't know why that song's stuck in my head. Continue business. What? Oh. Oh. Armasa. Isn't it work hours right now? If I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random play sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? I'm a part-time manager of Do Gardening right now. And I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. He's so funny. I love Haramasa. He's so funny. He fits really well with Miyabi, and I would like to see them interact some more, actually. They've got some good chemistry. Along the way and stopping by for quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable. Not at all. Ryusuke and the others passed their entrance exam, so I'm getting congratulatory gifts for them. Brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life. Bright and lively, a pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. What a wonderful gift. I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. Sakaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on at me to hurry. She's already yelled at me, I guess is what he wanted to say. Food? It's an internal matter. I can't say much for now, but I have a feeling someone as well connected as you will end up finding out about it one way or another. If Sokaku's super interested, it has to have something to do with food, yes? It's gotta be a feast, a banquet? You'll make sure the flowers are delivered to designated locations, right? Even if it's a little far? Dense, vibrant colors, roses or sunflowers should be a great fit. I'll get started right now. Density of flowers using the button on the right. Red or yellow, all 3 flowers are dense. Oh, that's the second. With red or yellow, all 3 flowers are dense. We don't have a... Red, yellow. Our only third is this. Yippee!
It is both intention and courage.
What? That's not what I wanted. Why are you so loud? The goddess of flowers has spoken. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Vehicle will like them. Telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yosuke that only grew in far, far away places and asked the proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Was that so? A gift to mark the occasion. Thank you, Arimasa. Also get a timed watering system? If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or a puppy. If you had a kitten or a puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them if somebody falls ill? It's supposed to be comforting for some... Wait a minute. Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you've let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take very good care of it. Isn't really about looking after the flower, is it? You're clever, Proxy, but Risoko still has some work to do. Okay. Alright. We only talked to two of them. They didn't mention, oh, what was her name? They didn't mention her at all. No, I would like to leave. I can see their names and the game is taunting me. It's taunting me. Was it Suki? This is taunting me. I don't want to. I don't want to. Let me out. This is baloney. I hate this. Okay, fine. We'll never know who it was. Ellen? Evelyn, I mean Eve. Excuse me. Wrong person. Don't know why. I said Ellen. Maybe I just really wanted to see our shark girl. Photographer suddenly felt some props were missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. Since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. How about I handle it for you? I'll leave you to it. Red, white flowers. I mean, it should be easy. They give us all the preferences in the thing. Want a metal base, red and white flowers, and some accessories. Understood. Eve is so cool. A metal base, they said, right? Red. White. What is that giggling that's happening here? That's such a strange... With accessories. How do I... Yellow accessory. Crispy Star biscuits. Okay, I guess. Does the density matter? I like it when they're denser myself. Can I make the pot denser? I'm just kidding. It'll sink straight to the bottom of the ocean.
It is both intention and courage.
It is both loud and concerning. Are you available to drive me to Starloop? Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. Let's go, of course. Drive with Evelyn to the Starloop Tower. Who are you? You're kind of cute. Come here every day if I could. Why can't you? Are you not supposed to be here? You don't exactly look like you're dressed for this place, but you're also standing 15 feet away from the superstar of this entire game, so like Astro Yao, so... Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Belle, you're here too? Did you two run into each other along the way? I arranged the banquet. Banquet? Wait. Bouquet. Bouquet is the word I wanted. That's another word that's spelled really weird. Bouquet and banquet. Oh, I hate that. It's like Colonel. Colonial. Oh, frick. Colonel. Not for the shoot, I would have missed the flowers you arranged. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and studio, but there's only one pot. Studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If I keep them at home, I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve! But Belle, you do believe I can take care of flowers, don't you? I do. I think you can do it. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. The venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. Prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills now. Alright, I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today, Belle, but I'll visit your store to hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you'll have already prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? Okay. That's fine. Rena. Is she gonna have weird taste, or is it gonna be an order for a master? Don't tell me she took time off because of my order was too hard to fulfill. She went to restock supplies. That's not entirely certain. But since I still need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. Did I read bouquet? Wait, are they spelled? How do you spell a bouquet of flowers? Bouquet. Okay, so it is spelled weird. Bouquet. Banquet. It definitely kind of reads, it's very similar. Banquet? Now wait a second. Banquet and bouquet both have Q-U-E-T at the end, and they have completely different pronunciations. I hate this language. I hate freaking languages. Frickin' languages. Those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Orchidea, considering we've studied floral design together, can help me find it. You studied with her? You could say we're old classmates. As a qualified head maid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. I'm not a professional florist. Orchidea is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? That's all? She really trusts your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Would Reba be laughing about that? I feel like maybe she wouldn't. She'd be super serious. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. Sure, Rena, that'd be great. As long as it's... Well, yeah, I trust you. This is an important thing. There's a little trick that Orchidea and I share. We assess the flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different qualities. In addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate their overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets expectations is it considered a successful arrangement. Should have Orchideas and notes from when she first started, though they may be a bit vague. They should help you guide you in arranging a bouquet. Why not give it a try? Bouquet, banquet, it's all the same. Sure. How about a banquet gift as the theme? If I were about to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand banquet. Wow, they really did the job for me of showing that these words are like the exact same. They flipped the U upside down. They rotated the N. That's all. Oh my goodness, this is really silly. Flipping through her notes revealed the 4 flowers characteristics she summarized. Is probably a pot of flowers that are somewhat rare yet also gentle. I think I'll get started right away. You must choose the flower materials that meet the requirements based on their categories. Bonus distinct style. Different from 4 categories. Romance, softness, rarity, and charm. Disturbing. What's it? Is there a flower that disturbing the orchids? That doesn't really work. It also kind of sounds like you're disturbing the children, which is weird. Peace. Peace. Lilies. Disturbing the lilies. That kind of works. What did she want? Softness? Wait. Softness is greater than or equal to 1. Rarity is greater than or equal to 3. Gentle and fragrant. Bonus earnings. Wait. Just changing this doesn't, the sparsity doesn't change anything. I don't have, wait. Oh, what? Oh, that's an accessory. Okay, that makes sense. This hits both of the marks and we're good. That doesn't change anything. Alright. Do we need a 3rd flower? Really pretty. Is this good? Wait, did she give us a color? I don't know if she gave us colors. But this is really pretty. Did I do it right? Lily, Daisy, and Water Lily. Ooh. Lily, Daisy. Good thing. Water Lily. Alright, it's a good thing that I checked that, otherwise we might have been screwed. I feel like the bellflower works better, but because it breaks up, it's all just white. It's white and a little bit of yellow.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Thank you for letting us know. Loud voice from beyond the grave.
You certainly do have a natural
She's so
talent
much
for this.
quieter.
No
Why?
wonder Miss
Why?
Lydia was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
You think I have talent, Rena? I didn't do anything super difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent.
Talent is the ability to learn something new very quickly. Which Belle has done, so she absolutely has talent at this.
After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers, just as Orchidea wrote in her notes. A floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Experimented?
Experiment? What's that supposed to mean? Is everyone okay?
Did you didn't happen. Is Lycon good? Like, is they didn't throw up or anything, did they? Are they good?
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Miss Bell's work already, right, Rena?
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please, contact me if there are any new developments.
Okay. Flowers. Looks like we have another little guest. Cat? Bang Boo. A weary Bang Boo appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Oh man, this guy. Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Hello. I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to do the repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at them. I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all, though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb. Now I barely even have time to take care of myself. Why, I just need a simple pot of flowers. No flower because no flower can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could try just adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back and find the perfect plant, one that you're willing and able to care for. Adjusting my workload, that's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying if we pull this off, that mine alone will be enough to make us rich. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Poor overtime Boo, it's working so hard. How about this? Well, I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now. I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in the vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. They can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then your work situation will have improved. I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking when you come back. Thank you, you're a kind shopkeeper. This poor guy. You ran our shop wonderfully, thank you. No mention, don't mention it. My once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of the customers for the next few days. Susie! We get to see Susie again. I love her. She's not the owner. She's the manager? Worker. She's the person in charge at the front desk of the toy shop that isn't really a toy shop, but actually sells W engines. Customers have been saying the gadget store's promo images are too plain lately. I wanted to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for the photos. If the potted flowers were more fun to match the toys. If I had more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way I could save a little bit of money. I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the box gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please, please. Fewer fresh flowers and more accessories with a touch of playfulness, while also helping Susie save a bit of budget. Should be no problem. Give it a try right now. I'm a little surprised that these offer nothing. I feel like they should offer one of each thing. Like, this... What do these different things mean again? I don't remember. This is super fancy to me. This is plain, but, like, it's got a charm to it. So, like, you know what I mean? This one could be diamond. This one could be... I don't know what they all mean, but you know. Charm. This could be the diamond. This could be the charm. This could be the purple. Charm is greater than 2. Accessories. I feel like she would enjoy that. That's cute. Blue moon. Does it fit? Arm. Do. I will maintain the budget, I think. Nice.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Sure it does, voice from beyond the sky. Sure it does. That's it. With all these Denny's saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. She's so cute. I wish she was in the story a little bit more. She's so cute. A new florist? I barely got the last person to figure out my taste, and now I have to explain myself all over again? I don't like complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers. Make the base layer denser. My little bird might enjoy sleeping on it. A pot of flowers that are sufficiently rare and have a gentle charm. Empty in the middle. Dense lower layer. I got this. Softness. Empty middle layer. And then real flower, so it's got to be this, and then dense. Perfect.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
The rarest miracle to behold, but these flowers aren't bad either. Who is writing these, Vivian? That's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? Night. Can you even eat cookies? He wants what I would have given him like a metal, because you know, would have given him a metal base, but that's fine. Crispy star biscuits. Charm needs to be 3. And romance needs to be 4? How am I gonna do this? Already done it. Cool. It's a lot of yellow. But I don't really have a choice. I don't really like it, if I'm being honest. Maybe I could drop the density. Does that help? Fine, it's just a commission, it's fine.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that
That's
never
not
leaves.
True. We've had sunflowers. I don't think that they follow the sun. They might. You passed my test. When I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you, so that you too earn the king's favor. I love the little knight, Boo. He's adorable. Rain? I heard you got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. May not be many types of flowers as there are videotapes, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? Some special flowers. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. Avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. Avoid red, yellow, and avoid blue. I can live without ever seeing a blue screen again. I feel that. I don't want to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. Let's keep my head on straight. Rare. Not romantic. No red, yellow, or blue. But the colors are left. No problem. I like Rain a lot too. I'm glad she's still in the story. Why would Rain appreciate a cerulean pot? No, it's got blue on it. What about a... Oh, she might like a metal base. Or maybe she wouldn't. Would she prefer a wood base? I don't know. Purple is romantic. Wait. Roses aren't romantic? Okay, sure, I guess. They're a little rare, but I feel like this does it more. It'd be really funny if I did this with only accessories. Somehow. How are the accessories romantic? Oh, we need no blue. I can't do that. Right. Disturbing the peace. A white lily might be better. And it could be expensive. Sunflowers are romantic? I like this a lot. This is pretty good. Can we make the bottom layer thicker though? Perfect.
The bellflower represents unwavering faith, which evokes resilience and protection.
Resilience and protection is absolutely something that Rain's got, so she's very resilient, and she wants to protect her friends, so I think that's valid. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Wait. Oh. Yeah. You know what? I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. So, do I have to do all of these before I can bring friends here? To make more? Oh. I might. That might be the case. Overtime Boo is an actual guy that we can have? Oh no. Feels bad, man. Oh, I could make so much poly whatever from this. And I just couldn't unlock it until now. Man. But there's so many orders that we have to go through and it takes a long time. Oh, it's this guy. Yi. I like Yi. He's got a cool design. He wants a crescent. He wants a crescent moon. Alright. Would he appreciate something a little different? This feels right. Wants white. Nope, that's not what I meant. Thought we were here. The charm is greater than 2. Oh. just feels wrong. It hits all the values though, so we're not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna go through.
The simple blue-green.
We gotta make it through. Wait, what do I need to... Oh, there's a lot of rewards hidden in here. Wait, what do I need to do do more? Complete the previous shopkeeper operations mission. Uh-oh.
Just as I suspected. You're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
It sounds like you're
Did I
implying.
hear that right? That didn't sound like something you'd normally say, Lycon. Are you trying to imply something?
My apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our client's personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
I think I get it. Rena seemed a bit anxious yesterday. But if that's what you say, I believe you.
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Dew Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
Vivian suddenly appears at your side, seeming to be feigning nonchalance. Lycon, not wanting to continue saying anything impolite, says he needs more flowers for the banquet before he quickly bids you farewell.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello. Just now, was that?
Yep, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help.
No need. I just heard that it has super strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. Anyway, it sounds super mysterious. Lycon doesn't want us searching for it either.
I see. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Dew Gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Absolutely. Are they all purple?
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
Red and purple? Delicate and gentle water flower. But rather than getting my favorite, if I am to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Flowers for Vivian. Accessories won't fit at all. How about I just grab some purple and delicate flowers for the arrangement? I'll get started right away. I'm glad the game agreed straight up that it needs to have purple. Oh, and also, there will be no sparseness whatsoever. Softness? She likes lilies. Oh. Wait, that did it? Should we... That's kind of cute. I think I prefer... This is different. I wish we had a few more options. did it, I think.
The bellflower represents unwavering faith, which evokes resilience and protection.
That also fits Vivian. That was the voice of God trying to tell us about the bellflower. That's what I look like in word faith and size? I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis, and I'd like to invite you to go see it. Sure, of course. Anything for you, Vivian. Take the spot home first, then wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too. Is it Hugo, or...? It'd be so cute if she made friends with some of the other Victorian housekeeping people, like, Orin or Ellen. We will do this, and I think we'll end this, and maybe we'll do the rest of this stuff and do some more stuff next stream? I don't know. We're mostly done with this game for the moment, but it looks like there's still a lot of stuff to do. I didn't expect it to just keep going. Who are you? Lilac. I'm waiting for a surprise? What? Manager. Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers a great view and a warm, inviting atmosphere, just the kind of secret place girls adore. No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. She said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac. I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No, the one I had doesn't quite fit. She's lying. That's why I said you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked out the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else before. What kind of flowers are they? He calls them Nineveh, but Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? He's always taken great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that it's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone. Forget it. His business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze. That's what we're looking for, though. Oh man, Alright, we will come back to this because it's late. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I hope you have all had a fun time hanging out with me. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for vibing. It's always a lot of fun chilling and vibing with you guys. I love you all so much. I hope that you have a fantastic evening and you all stay safe out there. And, yeah. It is so hot in my room. Well, that's part of it is, like, I'm very warm and I need to, like, open the door. I need to escape. I'm also hungry, too. So, yeah, make sure you all go and eat stuff, too, and have some drinks and get some snacks and chill and hang out and have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging with me, and have a good night, okay? Bye. Good night. Goodbye. Even Merlot's yawning. He's like, I'm ready to go to bed. Bye. Good night, everybody.